Hello, hello. We are back with some more Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel. Yesterday didn't go too well. We didn't make any progress. So we still have today, and we also might try Monday a little bit. But I think I'm just not gonna worry about it too much. It's obviously um it's kind of annoying to play right now. So I think we're gonna try our best. Hopefully that's good enough. But let's start out with the Triple Tactics talent stuff. We also changed up our deck list a little bit, so we'll show that off. Nothing huge, but just copied someone else's list that had cards that I already had, but is a little bit different from what we were doing. Maybe it'll be slightly more effective, but I don't think the deck is the issue. I think there's a lot of other problems at the moment, like the meta. We're pretty much like back to Malice meta, except without the deck being Malice, right? Or just, or like because it was Malice Ryzeal, which are two decks that have completely opposite counters. So you end up running a whole bunch of hand traps, half of which are useless against the opponent that you're currently playing against, and stuff like that. Let's pick some cool monsters. Well, what did we already pick so far? We picked lots of darks and lights. Picked an earth and a fire. Why don't we go with some other stuff then? Let's get a water, wind, and then... Is it really? Is that true? The highest attack water monster is 3,000? There's not a water monster with more attack than 3,000? It seems really hard to believe. What kind of attack numbers do we have? 28, 29, 12, 16, 15. So we haven't done like 3,000, 2,500, or 2,000 yet. So those are probably the ones we're looking for. This is a sea serpent. I go with this one just because it's dragon. Water winged beast. Oh, that's 29. Wait, there's only two monsters, two water monsters with 3,000 attack. It's crazy. I mean, dragon's probably pretty common, but let's look in the 2,500 range, see what we can find. Beast warriors are probably pretty common as well. Maybe we go with that. The water spellcaster. That guy's kind of cool. Is he on this guy? No. He doesn't have a little red gem on his head. There's Tinia. Some of the Earth's Arctic cards are pretty cool. Do we go warrior or do we go spellcaster? I think those are our best bets. We got two different spellcaster choices. I think we're gonna pick this one because it looks cooler. Let's do that. Let's get us a wind. Does wind have a few 3,000s? Yeah, it's got more 3,000s than water does. Let's see what we got in the 2,000 range. We went too low. Okay, here we're at 2,000 range. That's another spellcaster. Probably don't want to double up on that. Could go for a beast. What the heck is this card? There's so many Performapal cards I've never heard of. Dragon. Cave dragon. Fiend. Winged beast. Um, I mean, I'm gonna try, but I think I'm just gonna, like, not worry about it too much. I think it's stressing me out too much now. I've got too high expectations. Because I, like, easily got it the last few months, and then this month I've just been swapping decks a whole lot, not really finding anything I want to do. I don't really like this meta either, honestly. I was saying earlier, it feels a lot like we're back in Malice meta, where you have Malice and Ryzeal as the top two decks, and then the counters to them are completely opposite, but don't affect the other one, so you end up with, like, hand traps that don't do anything to one deck that you're fighting, but it does something against the other deck. I don't know, it seems kind of just mostly annoying, so I'll try, but I think if I keep worrying about it too much, that it's going to become an issue. Psychic is not very common. Let's do Griffin. Sure, why not? Okay. So we did, like, everything. Obviously, we're not doing Divine. Or should we just, like, throw in a Divine? Just be like, raw. Why not? Or do we go Slifer? This seems like a mistake. Do we go light or dark? I feel like darks are the most common, right? Let's turn that off. We'll go light. I don't mean that there's only two meta decks. I mean that there's, like, it's very polarizing on what affects the decks. Like, I kind of put Radiant Typhoon and Sky Striker into the same boat of being, like, heavily affected by Droll, not really being affected by Fua very much, that kind of stuff, and then like Branded and Branded Draco Tail being heavily affected by, like, Shifter, not really being affected by Droll at all. Stuff like that. That's more what I'm talking about. So you end up in a situation where, like, you want to run Fua, but it's not that good against, like, half of the decks. And you kind of want to run Droll, but it's not that good against half of the decks. We're looking for, like, 3,000 is what I was going to do. Why is this guy 3,050? Why do they still make cards with 50s in them? At least they stopped doing, like, increments of 10. There's only a few cards that have, like, increments of 10. What if I just pick Nibiru? It's a rock, though. What do we have, Spellcaster? We could go, Eschatos. Or Armed Dragon level 10 white. Who the heck is this guy? Divine Dragon Titanomachia? This is not a real card. No one has ever played this card before. What is this? This card doesn't even special summon itself. Also, I was looking at my cards because I was like, maybe I should just build a Malice deck. It turns out because I wasn't really playing for a lot of that time period, I ended up. I have most of the Malice cards, but I don't have the Ad Ignister cards. So it would take me quite a bit of resources to actually make a Malice deck right now. Ooh, what about JD? Let's do... Oh, or we could do Envoy of the Beginning. This would be like a super popular pick, right? Lots of people are going to pick Envoy of the Beginning. Lots of people would probably pick JD as well. Whale. I still like this guy. As much as I hate this deck, this card is really cool. I love the art on this card. I like the colors. I like his design. And also Leo's not that bad. Which one should we pick? You go Twin Burst. Let's do Twin Burst. Oh, okay. Maybe we should do one of the... Like, do House Dragon Maid. Let's do House Dragon Maid. I like Dragon Maids. We're locking it in. Like, it's unfortunate because I think that the Bestials are really good in this meta. But it's so hard to have, like, a deck that actually wants to play Bestials. So you end up playing, like, Magnamut and a single Druis Worm. If you even have room for that. I was saying earlier, I did change up my list. It's just another list that has cards that I already had. I think it won a tournament like a day or two ago. So I'm just going to use that. Change it up a little bit. I don't think the deck matters too much. I think, like, it's definitely possible for me to get to Master 1 with the deck I was using yesterday. But I just figured I'd change it up very slightly. So I'll talk about what we're going to use in just a second. I do need to consider getting Purge or Impulse, because obviously if I was going to play Malice, Impulse would be really sick. But I don't have either. And the pack that has Impulse, it doesn't seem like it's worth it for me to pull from that. It's probably more worth my time to just craft it, honestly. Anyways, let me check something. Okay, let me go fill up my water and then we'll get started here. Alrighty. Let's see what we could get done today, shall we? Yo, what's going on? And welcome back to some more Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel. It's safe to say that this season has not been going very well for me. I've been changing up decks a lot, changing up deck lists a lot, and we've been losing a lot. It's taken us a while to even just get to Master 5, and then the last few, we didn't even make any progress. We're going to keep playing Kewl Tune. We got limited time left. I think we're just gonna go with the flow and hope that things go in our favor. But we got a little bit of a different list today. I just copied someone else's list that had cards that I already had. It's not hugely different from what we were doing, but a little bit. We ended up taking out Duel. I don't know, like, some decks Duel is good against, some decks Duel is bad against. I feel like there's more decks that Duel is bad against, so I'm going to go with no Duel for today. I keep going back and forth on Duel. Every single time I wish I had it, I don't, and every single time I wish I didn't have it, I do. So, I don't know. We're running an extra Duelist Genesis. Just more chances of actually getting to the overtake. And we put in the Fallen and the Virtuous. We changed up our extra deck just a little bit to make this work. I copied his extra deck, like I was saying, so we ended up taking out a back-to-back and a Track Maker and Loudness War, which were all kind of redundant. Reframing. True, true. But we added Albion, obviously, to get a second Fallen of the Virtuous. We added Ecclesia Dark Dragon, which we're probably never going to be able to make, but obviously our second Fallen of the Virtuous can drop this and make it live. And then he included this card, Garden Rose Flora. I don't know what the purpose of this card is. It is a tuner. The only thing that I can think of is there might be some really weird situations where you have like 2 rotaries in hand and a Fua, and you can make this, or you have like the field spell and a rotary and a Fua, and you can make this, and it obviously would activate rotary's effect. But I don't know. It's interesting. It seems like its effect, like, you could pop the field spell to get a level 2 Dark Plant, but this is not a tuner, so it doesn't really help you make anything. But I guess maybe you could get to Chaos Angel somehow with this, like if you had a Q as well. Actually, that doesn't even work, does it? Because you could treat a non-tuner as a tuner, but you can't treat a tuner as a non-tuner. So I don't know exactly what's going on with this. Like I said, just a niche scenario where maybe you could make something with Fua. But is it worth running this card for that? I have no idea. Honestly, it probably doesn't matter that much because otherwise we're just running a whole bunch of duplicates of the Kewl Tune cards. So you don't really need all those duplicates except for like some fringe scenarios. So we might as well see if it actually does anything. But since I don't know how to use it, I don't know the specific situations that he was using it in, I might not ever summon it at all. Because it's not like it works with Synchro Overtake, right? It just doesn't... It does have a quick Synchro effect, which is interesting. But we can't make it with just Kewl Tunes, right? It literally has to be Fua. Unless we somehow got one of our opponent's monsters, but this deck isn't even running triple tack. So, I don't know. It's an interesting... I guess Max C also is a thing. Max C plus any of the 3s. But how are we summoning that? Like, you'd literally need the field spell. Which, if I have the field spell and the tuner, why am I not just activating the field spell? I don't know. I guess it plays around Ash, possibly. But that's what we got for today. We're going to try our best, but I wouldn't keep my hopes up too high for actually getting the Master 1 this season. Alright, we don't have access to Rotary. Which means that we don't really have an amazing play if the Q gets negated here. We can still do stuff. Okay, he's out of there. It's funny because I think he had Ash, and if he ashed the Q, I don't really do a whole lot. I can make, like, remix, and then pass. Ooh, what do we do into a single Fua? Because I probably don't want to go Q make Maker, right? What am I going to play next season? I have no idea. Honestly, there's kind of not a whole lot that I want to play next season. Maybe I'll play Draco Tail. It really depends on what they're going to release in the new pack. Like, do I just go remix? Or do I get Rotary, summon Q, make Maker out of that? I think I'm gonna do that. He's leaving? Did he forget that he had Fua? So I was gonna give him the one draw to get the 2 searches, right? And just probably search 2 Kewl Tune synchros because we already have clip. And then we could use the mix to make remix on their turn, which can then get us into an RS. New pack is Predaplant, X-Saber, and some other thing that's not too good. But what about Dark Lord? Where's Dark Lord at? They changed the Dark Lord pack a while ago, right? Another Fua immediately. Do I just do the same thing? Is this the same guy? I don't think this is the same guy. Does he also have Droll? Yeah, I don't think Dark Lord's gonna be meta. I was just saying it should be on the list of things to come. Should I? Because we don't have clip here, which is a little bit unfortunate. Can Synchro Overtake add to the hand? Ooh. I don't want him to have either of those. Especially because I was going to rely on the synchros. Okay, he has a Regina play and an Imperm. I'm surprised he didn't Imperm the Trackmaker. And another Fua. This is actually going to be rough. I don't think we can play through all that stuff, not gonna lie. Do you add to hand as well? Add it to your hand. So I can do that. I could probably bait his second Fua with Synchro Overtake. Really? Thought for sure he would Fua. I feel like they should start releasing some of that Power Patron stuff. Because it'd be nice for Elf Note to get some boosts. Especially since Elf Note's pretty much non-existent right now. I say as we play against an Elf Note. Is he really got a Regina here? No. So we don't know what he drew, because we banished the Engraver. Yeah, we knew that was coming. Should I immediately make something with Kewl Tune Synchro? Should I just immediately make RS? Or should I make Zaylin first? Ooh. Let's get rid of both of the engravers. You could draw Maxi, sure. Right, I kind of forgot about that. Yeah. That's definitely happened to me quite a bit, where a small mistake just loses you the game. I think if we make back-to-back, we can kind of just let him draw as many cards as we want, right? Because he has to activate monster effects. I think we bring Zaylin first. Oh, right. I forgot I let him draw Max C. But that should be fine. We still have RS Zaylin. And all of his levels are going to be messed up. So, like, is this enough? Yeah, we knew he had that, but it's whatever. I don't even think we worry about that. We know he has Regina in hand. Does he have a 12? Okay, he's out of there. Like, we kind of made it so he just couldn't play Fiendsmith because we happened to hit both engravers with 2 Qs. So he has to do synchro plays. Maxi, we gotta ash that. If he has Droll, this could maybe be bad, but I didn't want to use my Ogre right away. He could have his own Ash. Ooh. So what are you locked out of? Dark Water Fire. You think he's Kewl Tune? Does he also have Fuo? I guess he could also have Imperm, is what it kind of feels like. Oh, he's out of there. I'm guessing he was probably Kewl Tune. Let's confirm that. He was just probably hoping that the purge just ends my turn and that I give up. It was Kewl Tune. He only has one purge. All right. But yeah, I guess Radiant Typhoon would probably be more common for purge. Should I just Fuo in the draw phase here? I kind of want to. That's what people were doing to me, and it was working pretty well. Gamma. I got Bell the Gamma. Because I got nothing else to activate anyways. He could activate Gamma in response to that. To negate the Bell. Cyber Dark. Ooh, what the heck is this? You always say climbing, but there's no proof that this guy is climbing, right? He's just playing Cyber Dark. Anyone can just play a deck. Yeah, he is pretty much only doing K9 stuff. Do I try an Ash to get out the Ripper? I think this is a big brain play. Let's see if it works. That will make Lupus live, though. We're gonna do this so we can... Do I even bother? I should still Ogre the Ripper, right? So hopefully he doesn't have another K9 for Force Released. I do this. And then I call by the Max C. Still have to go Q, I think. I think I have to go Rekko here, because he's probably going to suck up the Q. Unless he goes another Ripper. Or Jax. Okay, yeah, Jax is a problem. I don't know if I could deal with Jax. I didn't think he'd also be on Jax. I thought he'd be on more Cyberdark stuff, but I guess he's just playing K9, not really Cyberdark at all. I go Mix or Rekko here, because I need to search, right? I think we lose if he just force releases. Unless I just go... just immediately RS? Oh, he's just force releasing before I can RS. Because this rips a card from my hand, right? Oh yeah, I just lose when I activate, right? That's unlucky. That was so close. I completely outplayed this guy, but, you know, he just got lucky. He's playing K9, has full K9 combo times 3. Yeah, I don't think you could call that a Cyber Dark deck. The only reason he won is because he was playing extra Canine stuff, right? It skipped my draw phase. That sucks. I guess we're doomed then. Hopefully not. Hopefully they're not running Droll. Ash. I just lose then because I can't activate Duelist Genesis. I guess I could summon Ash, activate Duelist Genesis. But then I can't... Is that still the play? Or do I just pass double Fua? I kind of feel like I pass here. Of course it had to be Radiant Typhoon. I passed against a deck that is unaffected by Fua. That sucks so much. I guess in hindsight it was the better play to summon Ash and Duelist Genesis. Like, it's this kind of stuff that just makes the game unfun. Like, why does Radiant Typhoon even exist in this game? Like, I don't think I can play through 3 back row. And probably an Ash in hand as well. Yeah, he's got an Ash, I think. I guess Kewl Tune Synchro would have been better, but what was I supposed to do, right? I'd never had a chance because he probably had that bell in hand the whole time. Well, the problem is like, I was playing Droll, right? But you never actually get to Droll Radiant Typhoon. I never once had Droll a single time that I played against Radiant Typhoon. So, like, why play Droll if you never get it against them? Like, the shuffler just intentionally makes it so you don't get it against them? In this case, should you search Q with synchro, or should you just summon Rekko and keep the synchro to search rotary and quick synchro? Should I just let them have Ash and not get any Kewl Tune synchros? Or at least not save any? Okay, he's out of there. What do you make, like, in that weird situation where you didn't get to use rotary to make Maker? What do you use the rotary with? Like, how do I use a rotary for a synchro summon so I can then look at their hand? Because you can't really... Like, you'd need 2 rotaries to make, like, RS. You need a rotary and, like, a mix to make remix, I guess. But you need... So you need 2 mixes. You can't make Zaylin. What do we have? We have Q already, so we just save. Like, maybe make a Loudness War? I guess I could have used these 2 plus the rotary to make Loudness War. Does that work? Yeah, 2 plus tuners. It should work. What do I do here? Just go rotary. I guess a chance he might have... Well, I don't think he has Ash, actually. I also think he's just DCing. You can make another Maker and tribute one with the field spell. Okay. He's not DCing, huh? He's got Evenly, he's got Book of Eclipse, he's got the field spell, he's got a card that adds the field spell, and he's got that. I wonder, I should maybe, like, take quick pictures of their hand so I can have it off to the side, but it would cover up, like, chat and stuff. Okay, this is only monsters, huh? I think because we know he only has one monster, we banish this, give him that other card. He does get to draw a card, though, so that's not great. But... Interesting. Yeah, I haven't used Destrudo at all in this deck. Do I use one of the synchros to make remix, or do I do it in their turn? So the problem is RS can only negate in the main phase, right? So I need to make back-to-back as quickly as possible. Because if I could keep just back-to-back on the field... Or should I just have made RS here? Because the problem is he's going to activate it, the pendulum effect, not the monster effect. Before I can get another Recco back. That's a bit of an issue. Yeah, I needed to be able to get a Recco back first. Is he really just trying to luck draw into a single card to win? Well, he did. Imagine he just draws another one of his evenly matches, and he just auto loses the game. He's in a bad spot, you think? I hope so. I mean, at some point he has to summon a monster, right? And then I will be able to activate back-to-back. Should I just summon this back? We can worry about other stuff later. So he probably has Whale now, right? We have to assume that he probably got Whale. So I don't activate back-to-back here. What do you reveal again? I maybe could have made RS, but I'll just try not to time out here. It's really obnoxious because he keeps DCing and he's like super slow playing. He already used his this, so that seemed like kind of a mistake. Do we think he set the whale first or second? I guess it doesn't matter that much because I could just back-to-back Zaylin in response. I'm betting on that he tried to hide the whale. He did not hide. The whale was still in the middle, but obviously if we attack the whale, it flips. We activate back to back, and then Zaylin negate it. So that was kind of an obnoxious game. He was just kind of holding us hostage for a while. Well, this is a hand. Okay, he's out of there. I'll take it. They can only win if they draw D-Fissure. That's probably true, but was it even relevant in that duel? Because on the activation of D-Fissure, I could have made Remix pop the D-Fissure, right? Like, I feel like that duel... And we obviously knew he wasn't getting that. But that duel, he... Like, D-Fissure wouldn't have done anything. And he already had... He had 2 board breakers, right? He activated both board breakers. Is this an over? I kind of feel like I synchro. Or do I overtake? This is a tough situation. I don't know what to do in this situation. Unfortunately, by sitting here like this, he knows for sure I have Kewl Tune synchro. He's playing like he has Droll. He does seem to have Droll. That sucks for us. Okay, he also had Ash. That's probably fine. I don't know what I should do here. If I use the bell, it doesn't really... That makes loudness war, that doesn't make... Because you could grab from the graveyard. I don't know, is this a good play for the situation that we were in, or should I have done something else? It seems fine to me. And of course, he knew he had Pot of Greed in hand, so he could just do whatever, huh? Should I have made Maker there? Because you could make Maker, get the Rotary Search and the Maker Search. One of them can be Clip, right? But last time you were telling me that you think the Recco Search is better. So he probably has a Sven in hand already. Is RS plus Bell gonna be enough here? Got rid of the Tiger Mortar. We also have the Loudness War still. Probably just using that with Mix. Yeah, he's getting rid of Mix. Do I Bell that? He must already have Zoo combo, which is why he wants this, right? I think he's trying to protect his Zoo combo. Yeah, if he doesn't activate here, then, like, what am I supposed to do about it? I can't pop the rat. But if he doesn't have Tiger Mortar... Oh, why'd he go with this immediately? Okay, we need to make sure that if he tries to enter the battle phase that we negate it. We don't want him then just entering the battle phase and going for a Zeus. Although he could still do that. Because Loudness War has to be in defense. Oh, I see. He doesn't have to detach the Rat Pierre. I see. So I should have just popped him, I guess, but it wouldn't have accomplished anything. But now we got him through more materials, I suppose. I don't know, this is a rough duel. He just had everything. What was I supposed to do about it? He got to Droll and Ash us. And then he had quintuple full combo in hand. Oh, the last one was in hand. The last card is Eldum. So he has to go for Loudness War, which then means he can't attack, so maybe that was a mistake on his part? He does still get to make the stupid Link monster. And he probably gets to make Draco Future too, which is probably just too much. Because now we can attack, and that gives him a double Zeus wipe. Should just be an easy win. Plus he gets a free negate from this as well. It's like, how do you play against all this? And that was after he got to Ash Androlas. Does this destroy? Is this guy immune to targeting? No, he's not. The Rotary can't search, so we might as well chain block with Rotary. He didn't negate that, huh? I think we just give him a droll. He's surrendering? What was I supposed to do there? I actually am not exactly sure what I need to search there. Because everything else is going to be on the field when it activates, right? Which means that he can negate it, so I can't really go field spell. It kind of seems like Typhon was my best play, but then we're relying on him not top decking anything. What else can I do? How can I out that guy? Like, without activating monster effects, I don't think I can get enough cards to make back-to-back. I guess all I have to do is get the Maker off the field. So if I search Rekko, and then I immediately fuse or synchro into Zaylin, then I can non-targeting spin him back, protected by Rekko popping the MST. He'll probably negate that. But then all we have is Zaylin with no cards to make him activatable. So is that the right play? Or no, we go Q instead and just use the Q from hand. So then we can stack his deck, and then we're in a better spot, right? But he'll negate the stacking of the deck, so I guess we end up in the same spot either way. Am I missing something? I don't know if there was something I could have done. I don't know why he surrendered. I feel like he was in the winning position. Obviously, I could go Typhon at any point to get rid of that. But I just don't think there was any other good way for me to do anything. I just can't think of anything that gives me a good search without a monster search. And even if I go Synchro, that just does the exact same thing as getting me a monster that I can Synchro with. If I summon a second like say I summon the Rekko, and then I don't search, I could Typhon over the Rekko to get rid of his thing, but still, I'm not preventing him from doing anything, right? I'm not exactly sure what the play there was. I'm a little bit confused why he surrendered. I don't know if you would describe it as a crazy duel, but I'm a little bit confused because my opponent surrendered when we were in like a top deck situation, both of us. I was searching with Maker. I had Maker on the field, nothing else. And I'm searching with Maker. He has a Utopic Draco Future on the field. And the Utopic Draco Future has not activated. Where is he at? There. This guy has not activated yet. I have a Maker that's searching. He has an MST in his back row. And then everything else doesn't really matter. How, like, he surrendered from that situation before he negated. Even though the only thing I could think to do is, like, search Rekko, Synchro into Zaylin to spin back the Utopic Draco Future, and then chain block it by trying to pop the MST with Rekko. But then I just have a Zaylin on the field who can't really do anything. Like, I can't stop him from top decking. Do you know of anything I could do there to get control of the duel? Without, because if I activate a monster effect, he negates it with Utopic Draco Future, right? And steals the monster to attach his material. That's what he does, right? Gate the activation, then if it's on the field... Oh no, he just gains control of it. So even worse. But like, outside of just getting rid of the Draco Future, is there anything I can do? Besides just get rid of him and have a big monster? Because obviously I could also make Typhon and get rid of him. Because he can't activate. And Typhon doesn't target, right? Yeah, Typhon doesn't target. I don't understand why he surrendered. Like, he could have still just top decked something. Because this guy's indestructible by battle and card effect. Oh, can he be targeted? I guess he can be targeted. I'm not really sure. I mean, I would have Zaylin on the field, but I don't think that's enough to win the duel. Now, if there was a way for me to make Chaos Angel... But I'd need an extra monster. Yeah, I honestly don't know. Huh. Should I max C? No, probably not. We got some other hand traps that we could use. Okay, well, I should max C probably in response to that. I guess. Usually decks like this are not going to be special summoning that much, though. This is probably Odeon. The fact that you can't ogre that on activation is so stupid. This is pretty stupid, too. Oh boy. Yeah, I think this is probably a loss. Oh, good. The best thing I can make is Loudness War. This does nothing. This card needs to be banned. The fact that you could activate it this turn is not fair. Yeah, I wish I had a slightly better hand. We could actually, like, win here if we did. Like, if I just had a monster to go with the Recco, I think we win. Is this every turn that you can do this stuff? How do you work? Okay, he does... These are not normal monsters. Oh, they are normal monsters. So there's nothing I can do to win this game then, huh? Why do these normal... Are these normal monsters? They both have effects! As monsters! That's so stupid! Okay, we just lose this one. There's nothing we can do. I'm out of here. Well, there's just, like, specific things about the stun decks that make them broken. Like, the fact that they just ignore the rules of the game. Like, why are we able to activate traps the turn they're set? That completely defeats the purpose of you having to set your trap cards. Yeah, if we had had, like, a level 2 in our hand, I think we just straight up win. From that position. Well, I get to go first with 0 plays. Cool, cool. Yeah, but synchroing from the hand, first of all, it's not unique to Kewl Tune, because other, like, Synchron decks have always been able to do that. And it's a cool mechanic, right? Besides just what usual Synchro decks do is just spam the field with no restrictions, Kewl Tune instead has to actually play around stuff. Because if you remove the monster from the field, it can't synchro with the hand. It's not like you could just combine 2 monsters in your hand. Okay, we got him to not activate that. Well, that's gonna cause some problems. There's nothing I could do to stop this branded opening from being activatable. You could just activate it now, and I can't imperm anymore. It's so lame. You don't have to discard for cost. This card just also doesn't have restrictions on it. That's cool. Very cool. What do we do here? I guess we activate this so we can imperm, because I got no solutions. Just another one of these ridiculous duels that doesn't make any sense, where we had 0 cards to play. It's just too much, because now they get to send their garnets that they shouldn't even be able to play in their deck. They should always be in their hand. Yeah. And then it becomes unplayable from there. Like, I can't play through a kit. It's so unfair. Why is it that, like, my opponents never pass going first? Ever, ever, ever. And I have more starters than they do, guaranteed. There's literally not one example of a deck that has more starters than Kewl Tune. Alright, this is gonna be the last one for this episode. guess I should have belled then. Should I have saved the bell for the remix? Possibly. This is Master. I'm Master 4 at the moment. I think this is too much, right? Because he got to Ash, our second Fu up. I can't believe his hand. He literally had the greatest hand anyone has ever had. What the heck? They really gave him the 5 greatest cards in his deck in his opening hand. He had Rotary, Q, Ash, Triple Tactics Talent. What was the last one? And Rekko. So he's got Clip and Kewl Tune Synchro. So we know he doesn't have Droll for sure, so might as well just start with this. Now, unfortunately, we have Mix, which is not ideal. Do I just not activate Rekko here? No, I haven't played Radiant Typhoon. Radiant Typhoon has to be the most cancer deck in the game right now. Especially with Zoo. Just don't activate, right? He is gonna clip right now, and then I think we just lose from there. Because he gets to make Maker pop the Recco. Is he not summoning? Why'd he do that then? What the heck? This seems like it was misplaced. I mean, anything below Diamond is you're not even playing against people who've ever played Yu-Gi-Oh before. Just saying. Ah, I see. So he does get to make something else. He's just clicking buttons. Yeah, but he gets to make Remix, which is a problem. And if I activate Synchro, he could just negate it. It's just too much, right? It's very slightly too much because the Recco pop on the field spell. Try to make Typhon. I don't think he's gonna let me. If I summon Mix... And then he has Kewl Tune Synchro, so I lose if I just make Typhon, for sure. So I have to activate Mix, I think. Okay, I have to block this. Yeah, because he got the Search's follow-up. So he has to negate the Synchro, right? Surely? But then he's got RS. So... Well, maybe it's okay. He's gonna make RS. Oh, now he has Ash. Okay. So that means he can't make RS then, though, right? So are we okay? He's gonna make back-to-back? That's problematic. I don't think there's anything I can do anymore, right? Like, I could search Rotary, make remix. But then he could just or he could summon something back. And he has Ash. I'm 4. I can't make Zaylin because it requires a synchro. This seems like the only play, though. What does he have? Oh. I only have 1 clip, so that could be slightly problematic. But, I mean, this guy got to go first anyway, so what's it matter at this point? But if we do it like this, he only gets 1 single summon off of back-to-back, right? And if he wants to negate the Rotary, then he doesn't get to back-to-back here. If he wants to Ash the Rotary. This is a tough one. Hopefully he's starting to time out because he's been wasting a lot of time. He went with the back-to-back. Okay. He's adding Q back to hand, I guess? Which means that he's keeping Ash. No, he's not adding Q back to hand. Shouldn't he have summoned, like, Rekko? He's using the Ash. Make Loudness War. Ah, that saves the back-to-back. That's a big problem. I didn't use your effect at all, but I don't think I can afford to. That's so stupid. So Loudness War gets to activate in response to the activation of this, but Ogre doesn't. Wait, what? Why didn't he use Rekko? I don't think I can win here, though. It's just too much. I need a Synchro monster. There's no Synchro that adds up to 10 with a back-to-back on the field. So I have a light, but I'm already locked into tuners, so I can't make Chaos Angel, huh? If I summon that, that's a 3. It's way too big. Well, I tried my best. That's unlucky. Maybe he'll time out. But he just got 60 seconds, even though he should have had 0 seconds a long time ago. Okay. Might as well just activate. Alrighty, well, this is the end of the duel. Let's see if he times himself out, though. That's unlucky. But, I mean, he had, like, the greatest Kewl Tune hand you could ever dream of. And he just barely won. So, I guess it is what it is. We're gonna call that one there. We'll keep playing a little bit more. And then we will see if we could get to... or how high we can get, but... that's all for this one. Hopefully you enjoyed, and I will see you next time. Yeah, you can add me. I'll go over to that, and then I'll go to the bathroom and fill up my water and stuff. And there it is. Alrighty, I'm back. So, we got one more. Let's see where we could get. Okie dokie. Yo, what's going on? And welcome back to some more Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel. And today, it might be the last, or we might try a little bit more on Monday to get to Master 1. It's been a little bit difficult. Definitely got some tough matches. Especially that last one that we just played. It was just like, I guess we should have surrendered. They had a perfect hand from the start, but we tried our best and we almost won, even though I don't think you could have a better Kewl Tune hand than what they had. But we're still playing the same deck. We got the branded stuff. You know, lots of starters. Lots of hand traps. Nothing too special. I don't know if maybe there's some extra deck monsters that could help, but I don't think there is. Most of these situations that we're losing, you just can't do anything about it. But let's get back into it. What? I've only lost like one game and we're already gonna lose a reg? I'm pretty bad about changing up my replays. I feel like a lot of my replays are like old replays that were pretty good at the time. Or at least I felt like they were pretty good at the time. I don't usually add a whole lot of new replays. Although there was one replay recently that I kind of wish I had added, but I think it's long gone by now. It was when we played that going second Elf Note deck against that DDD guy. So unfortunately this sucks because there's no chain blocking involved. Oh, he surrenders. Alright, I'll take it. Well, we don't lose a rank then. He already ashed, right? So is the best play to just go field spell there, tribute the maker, get Q? Kind of feels like it's the best play. But then if the Q gets negated, you pretty much just lose the game, I think. Alright, we got double Fua. I feel like a lot of times just activating at least one Fua in the draw phase is pretty good. See what they want to do about it. It's a 50 card deck. It's a deck that's completely immune to Fua and immune to Effect Veiler. This sucks, because our hand is terrible against this. So... And if they floodgate us, then there's nothing we can do. Like, it's kind of lame, right? You just can't do anything against this deck. And then you wait for a while. You have to actually, like, click through all their stuff. And then you see if they, like, randomly lucked into a floodgate or not. Because that's their only chance of winning. But I guess they don't have it right now, but that one spell that returns stuff, that engrave effect is probably really good against Kewl Tune. Yeah, this card is so broken. What the heck? They just set a monster? I guess these guys can be just set. We don't know if he has the whale. I assume he must... Like, there must have been a reason that he set these before activating this card, right? Alright, he's floodgating. We can't beat that. Problem is like Fallen and the Virtuous isn't even activatable against Di-Fi. Just kind of lame. I don't know why Di-Fi didn't get banned on the last ban list either. That doesn't make any sense. There's no reason to allow it in the game, because it's just these bad decks that just luck into getting it, and that's their only chance of winning. Oh, good. We get Di-Fi'd into Shiftered. Although the good thing about this is the spell card is not in the graveyard. We have to assume this is just the whale, and I don't know what else it could be. We just gotta make big monster, right? Big monster crush. Do I make her? Probably still make her, right? Well, I guess now that I'm thinking about it, it doesn't really make that much sense to go make her. We can't use the field spell. The only good thing about Maker is it still gets to search. But Rotary and Q don't get to do anything. Now, if this is an Imperm, then he probably should have used it there. Still kind of need the field spell, huh? There's no way I could stop the whale without an extra synchro, but I can't really get it. Okay, I think I know what I gotta do. No, but that doesn't work either. I don't actually know what to do about the whale flipping my field here. Oh wait, no, I do know what to do. We need a Kewl Tune synchro, though. This doesn't have to go to the grave. So do I tribute this mix, go Recco? So then I have a Recco on field. He just had Nibiru the whole time? I guess I should have just made it before that, but like, why would this deck play Nibiru? Oh my god. That's so stupid. I should have just made the Zaylin first, but I guess it doesn't even matter if I made the Zaylin first, because then I have nothing to negate the whale. So if I activate Ash, the whale can't negate that. It's only on-field cards. I'm hoping that this isn't a shuffle back and draw card. This one that's in his banish pile. What's he doing? He's just going end phase? Sure, you do that, buddy. I can't believe that was Nibiru. But I think we're at a good spot now, right? Ah. More floodgates, I see. It is what it is, I suppose. I should probably still search with Recco, though, right? Should I flip the whale? No, I shouldn't do that. That would be stupid. I didn't really think that that would be activatable immediately, but I guess I should have. That's annoying. Okay, we wait until the second one then. I should have done it in the draw phase, I suppose, huh? Valor can negate the whale, true. Wait, it didn't let me... I was clearly toggled on before this card hit the field. Are you kidding me now? That's just beyond garbage. Oh, does he not have any tuners? Whatever. I think we just get rid of this, because it's going to get annoying. And we get rid of one of these. Maybe I should have saved that second part, but... That doesn't accomplish anything, right? Sure, we don't care about that. Because we're hoping we can just win this turn. Do we care about that? I don't think we care about that. It's a little obnoxious. What? I don't... Oh, because I could have made Zaylin. I was very confused there. I can't believe I ran out of time here. This is so stupid. Like, I should have more time playing into this stuff. I have to play against someone slow playing and stalling, and the game gives me no time to play it. So dumb. I feel like if a floodgate is activated, the opponent just automatically gets double time. Like, it's just so unfair. I literally had the win, but because he was intentionally slow playing and flickering his effects to make it so I couldn't smoothly make my plays, that's the only reason I ran out of time. And that should be a bannable offense. If you do that, if you hold your activations like that and just keep flickering them so your opponent can't play, you should be just instantly banned. Like, are we really just playing super hard into Droll? I guess I just have to hope that he doesn't have... I don't know what to do. Like, I don't want to play this match out, right? This is so stupid! I've gone second 4 times in a row again! And every single time they had a perfect hand. I literally got shifted 2 games in a row. Like, when do I get to play? Out of curiosity. I get to go first? I have 0 plays. Not a single one. Ever. And I have 18 one-card starters. Well, actually 19 in this deck. We increased it. Like, none of these deck changes matter. They don't make a difference because the meta is so fucked up that if I play Gamma, I just draw Driver every single game, right? So why even bother? Like, the game just constantly wants to test my patience by just making it so unfair so many games in a row. If it was like, oh, you had 1 unfair game. No, you get to play against Floodgate and Aircraft 2 games in a row. Wait, what was that? It was Ogre, so I can't even use the field spell here? So we know he has Rotary, we know he has Ogre, we don't know the last card. I don't really... Oh, it was Mix. Wow, amazing. Is this enough to stop him? We did actually stop him. So we know he has Q, Rotary, and Ogre. Okay. We got it. We're just really having to fight for all these wins. After going second 4 times in a row. We finally get a first and they have all the hand traps. And we're back to going second. You thought you got to go first once, so now it's second, another 4 games in a row. Like, I kind of feel like there's no reason to use Fua in a strategic way. Because it's just always Radiant Typhoon. It's just always these losers playing Radiant Typhoon who are completely immune to Fua. He must have like a Phonics in hand or something. No, he just had Crocea. Oh, that's a surrender. It's like, why even bother playing out these games? There's literally no reason to even try in any of them. But obviously, you're not playing that many more tuners if you're playing Gamma, right? Because Gamma forces you to play Driver. And Driver's a worse card than Fua. And I don't have Ghost Mourners, and I'm not making Ghost Mourners when Kewl Tune is literally getting obliterated. It's a 60 card deck, and they have hand traps. And they have Droll. Do they not have Droll? What was that? Like, I swear, these 60 card decks... I thought you just said that Droll was bad. So that would mean you have just as many tuners as I do, unless you're not playing Imperms, I guess. Okay, so it's Regina that we're waiting on here, huh? I wonder... Should I just, like, take a quick snap of these things? So then it can sit off on the side? There, now I have his hand over there. No, we don't want that. I feel like it's just more of a... This meta really sucks. This meta is incredibly poorly designed. The top decks are... You just literally can't compete with any of them. I haven't activated, like, anything, right? Oh, no, I did activate this, so... I guess should I have grabbed a hand trap? There's not really... I guess I could have grabbed Ogre. Maybe that would have been a good call. Yeah, probably would have been a good call to get Ogre. How should I do this? I don't think there's a better way. Okay, so he already has Tinia, so we'll ban Fortuna. Let him draw Tinia, that's fine. He already also has Welcome, so... Do I want to get another 3, or... Probably not. Should I have set? Because he could have spun back Remix there, probably. But I could have ashed. He didn't know that I had ash. So we let Tinia activate. That's not an issue. Do I add a Reco to hand? I think I do. I add Reco to hand here, special summon a Reco. Don't special summon here, search clip. And then I think I just make RS immediately. Doesn't really matter because he has another Welcome Home in hand. It's not really to pop this, it's to establish the RS and be able to go into back-to-back really easily. That's probably the worst Spanish possible. I mean, this would be good if he didn't have the second Welcome Home. I think we want to Ash that, right? Maybe we don't. Because we could bell the Engraver. We can't allow him to do that. Because then he can threaten the Zaylin. Okay, so we obviously allow that. He already normal summoned. So we activate this. Zaylin, pop, make back-to-back. So he still has Tinia in hand, but it's not even... can't be summoned, so... Okay. Keep in mind, that was a 60-card Elf Note deck. The worst thing about their hand was the fact that they had 2 pieces of Fiendsmith. Somehow, I have no idea why that deck was 60 cards. Because it only had the same cards that I would play in my Elf Note Fiendsmith deck. Do we hope he just doesn't have another Imperm or something? He does not. Although maybe I should have given him the Ash there, honestly. Is Droll? No? What the heck was that then? If it wasn't Imperm or other stuff. Maybe he's got like Bua? Do I tribute the mix or not? Maybe I should have made Zaylin first, huh? That would have been a better play. Yeah, I could have made Zaylin first and avoided this. I just keep forgetting. So unlucky. Dang it. Once again, I just had like a weak hand. So he gets to do whatever he wants. Like, he's not gonna chain, right? I don't know. I'm just dead here. Hoping maybe he has a worse hand than mine. Okay, he gets to make Typhon. That's pretty bad. Guess I just lose. I just had to make Zaylin there. That's so tilting. I always save making the Zaylin slightly too long. It's the first time we've ever drawn Fallen in the Virtuous with Q. Only the second time we've drawn Fallen and the Virtuous. I forgot it was even in the deck. So what do they need? A fire and a dark? Definitely don't want to allow that. They already have Raisin and Mad Love. Do they also have canines? Like, come on, man. I guess Bell can be used against Rock. Do we think they have an Ash? I feel like they would have Ashed already. But I think I should protect it anyways. We already know like half of their hand, so it's not that big a deal. Okay, well that's an easy one. Jiao Long. They really didn't summon Jiao Long? They got no canines, and they already have the Dust Devil. Snow Devil. I don't know why I always call it Dust Devil. Do they have another card called Dust Devil, or what's the other one, this quick play spell called? Is this main phase? The top part's main phase, the bottom part is not. That's OP. So I think Bell's probably not going to do a whole lot here, so let's just go ahead and make Zaylin. There's no reason to send that back to hand, right? I think that accomplishes nothing, plus it lets him Fua. We could also mess up their levels, right? I should have summoned Zaylin here, I think. Because we know that Raisin's coming. I don't want to do that. I didn't take a picture of his hand, but I know it. It's Jiaolong, Snow Devil, Raisin, Mad Love. And he's drawing Fua. I think we probably imperm that. Just so it has to stay on the field so we can't Fua. Okay, here comes Jiaolong. Seems like a good time to activate this. I don't know if it was a mistake to just let them make a rank 5 if they want it. This will actually let them Fua. How's the post-Banlist stuff going? I think I should just make RS. I was gonna make back-to-back, but now I'm like, I think RS is just gonna be better. I mean, it still has the same ceiling, right? If you don't get negated. Okay, we don't care about that. We're not summoning anymore. Like, obviously your ceiling doesn't get lowered at all because you still have rotary and you can still search it, summon it, whatever. But, like, your consistency and your hand trap resilience goes way down. Should I bell first? See if I could bait out something, and then max C? Okay, we got him to Valor the Q. Like, I could always fall in the Virtuous to dodge that. Is there any reason not to, I guess is the question? Like, if they have something else, we can force them to use that as well. They did have Clip, which is a problem. Depending on what they have in hand to synchro with. Yeah, I guess this was the reason not to fall in the Virtuous, was a Clip with something good. Okay, he didn't do anything. Do you think they have Droll, or why did they do that? Oh, I should have gone Rekka. Why did I go this? I guess it's fine. Okay, he's out of there. I should have gone Rekka so I had something to immediately use with the rotary, I think. So I could keep the Ash. But also something to take into account when you're testing the new Kewl Tune, like, your results don't really mean anything, right? Like, one person doing, like, 5 duels means literally nothing. It's more of, like, after everyone is using it, and they've done 10 million duels, then we'll have some data, right? What is this? We're doing some degenerate floodgate combo, for sure. There's no way Trickstars does anything legitimate. And unfortunately for us, we don't have really any hand traps except Ash. So if they try and hand loop us, maybe. But I don't know what this deck does. I think we have to stop this and just hope that that's the end of their turn. Okay, that is the end of their turn. This is a bit of an issue, though. We don't actually have any... If we get ashed here, I think we lose. Oh, I guess I could call by it. We're fine. Don't reveal the rotary. Max C. Okay, we gotta call by that. Okay, he surrenders. But yeah, I'd imagine that if you have one deck that's like, even if it's not the best deck, if it's like in the top 10 decks and you're really good at it already, you're probably better off playing that. Because you probably know it way better than any of your opponents are going to know it. Okay. We could make Maker out of Clip or RS out of Clip. I think I make RS because it messes up their levels. They do just have max C. That's a big problem. They get 2 draws off of this. But there wasn't a whole lot I could do about that. Max C isn't even like Fua. Although I can't imperm anymore. But now we probably won't be able to make Maker. And I think he has Synchro in hand. We hit back to back. The problem, I should have negated that because now he just has to summon Mix. Yeah. And Mix deals with everything. Mix gives him a level 3. I forgot about that. RS makes mix really good. But then my imperm will be activated. You think it'll still be tier 1? I mean, we don't have enough cards. We gotta surrender. That's unlucky. He got full combo. Was it really just negate Q? I was worried about his normal summon, but I think it was just negate Q. Do we think he doesn't have Ash? Always Maker down here. I don't think I risk it. I think he didn't have Ash. For sure. Ooh. It's a complete... What? Okay, I don't actually know. Obviously, he didn't like something that I saw there, or it was just because I was going to have a full turn 1 play. I guess that makes sense. But if it's Tenpai and I get rid of that card, is that good, or which one was he upset about? What part of... What card did I see there that was upsetting? Because I don't know. I don't know which one was the right one to banish. Probably the Widow Anchor is what I would have banished. And let him have the Tenpai card. Alright, we got Fua. We'll just draw phase it and hope for the best. He has Ash. Okay, he really didn't like me Fuaing him, so that means at least it's a deck that is vulnerable to it. But we didn't get it to resolve, so I guess it doesn't help us that much. Well, I don't have my own Ash for this, so that's unfortunate. I think I negate this, right? It seems like he's desperate. Because usually you don't just lead off with welcome home. Okay, he had everything. That's just unlucky. I think I have to surrender off of that, right? My hand is way too weak to play around this. That's unlucky. But I mean, like, even if I allow that, I lose, right? The only thing I could stop is Baron. If I negate the Power Patron effect. But then he has a full field of other stuff. I don't know. Do I really can't just play around the fact that he has the Power Patron in hand there, right? That would be really stupid. Because the odds of him having that are so low. And this is an even worse hand. And keep in mind, he also had to have Ash on top of all of that to just have a chance. I really don't know what to do about this deck. Do I just imperm the first thing and hope that it's good enough? Like, this deck is so toxic, it's ridiculous. That might have been enough. But he's got a bunch of back row. Max C. That wouldn't have changed anything turn 1. We have to assume he probably has MST negates here. Or imperm. Also an option. Rosea and Eldum. You get to just activate for free, huh? I can bell the Crocea, though. Crocea is indestructible by card effect as well. Yes. What did we just destroy? Another MST. Okay. I think I have to make Maker with the 2 mixes, right? Even though the mixes can't pop the Crocea. But she can't attack over Maker. Oh, but I can't activate the maker. Oh, shoot. That was a mistake. I'm so stupid. I do that way too often. Where I block myself. Like, why even activate the remix there? There was no reason to, right? That was just stupid. But I'm still in a good enough position. Alright, we got like 1 or 2 more duels in us. What do I have? I have rotary already. Ooh. So this has to be special summoned, but I could play into Droll, I guess. So I should special summon Mix, search Recco, summon Recco, search Clip. Or would it be better to, like, toss a hand trap? Like Ash. I don't actually know what the better play is, so I'm just gonna make a normal Kewl Tune play. Seems to have Droll. I'll just give him a bunch of opportunities to Droll me, I suppose. That's a little bit unfortunate. Well, I mean, obviously going first, it's still going to be good. At least we got Clip. So we could still make Remix on their turn. I don't think there's any reason to do anything right off the bat. It's probably branded. If I make Remix now with these two, actually, so I leave the Recco, I think. Then I can pop the Albaz, right? I don't know why they would... They really want to pop the remix. Okay, or the mix. They know. That sucks. I think I'd make RS though, right? So I don't really know what to banish with Crackle, and I can't get it to proc more than once. I think we use an Imperm because the RS can negate back row cards. Problem we're going to run into is Fallen in the Virtuous can pop RS in our draw phase. I think I have to negate that. And if he has another monster, we should be able to imperm it, hopefully. Unless it's Quem. Quem would be a big problem. Cartesia. The Cartesia's too big level-wise, so we can stop her from fusioning. And she can't make Dark Dragon. I guess Quem couldn't have made Dark Dragon either. So Fallen in the Virtuous is going to be able to pop RS. Like, they just have so much and it requires nothing. They're going to be able to make full play on my turn. And I'm going to have nothing on the board to do about it. Really depends on what we draw here. But obviously they had a perfect hand, right? Double Fua, so... Yeah, I know. That's what I was saying. Like, what am I supposed to do about this? I negated everything, and they still have full combo. At least they didn't get, they didn't go Fallen in the Virtuous. So actually they can't pop RS. And now that we're in the main phase, I can lock down Artesia. Question is, should I attack over Quem first? Because the second I summon an extra deck monster, Quem is going to summon back Albaz. That's going to cause problems. I gotta just go battle phase, right? I guess I could attack over... Okay, we're doing this now. I still have to attack over Quem. I don't think there's any way I could stop Quem. Because the second I summon, she's activates, right? So... Yeah, I think the Fallen and the Virtuous would have been big. You're right, and I was also thinking that there was no Rindbrum. That's why I kept checking the graveyard. I think they tried... That's the problem with Branded, right? There's so many options. They got stuck in the wrong play. They were like, oh, Branded opening Quem, and then that's a pretty cool play, right? But then they don't have... They would have been in a much better spot if they could just pop the RS in my draw phase, send Rindrum to bring back the Albaz. But I guess Albaz wouldn't be in the graveyard because they sent the Albaz off of Quem. So they wouldn't have had an Albaz in the grave until I put it there. But the Cartesia... Well, I guess they could put it there because the Cartesia could put it there. So yeah, that's just objectively the better play. But it's so easy with Branded to, like, try and do something fancy. Alright, we'll play this one duel, see if we can make it to Master 3. And then we'll probably call it there. Alright, we gotta go first. Alright, we got Ash and Called By. We just gotta go Rotary, right? I think I gotta play like he has Ash at the moment. Oh, it's 60 cards. Well, we don't want him to have grass for sure. Do I give him the Foolish Burial? Probably not. They have a Lava Golem. If they Lava Golem, though, they can't summon either of these. They also have Nadir Servant and Evenly Matched. I need to be able to negate the Evenly Matched, but if I get Lava Golemed... Oh, let me just take a picture of this. Every time I do this, it takes up the whole screen for a second. I mean, it's not the greatest hand, right? They do have 2 normal summons there. What do you make to play around that? Do I just want Zaylin? Wait! What? I swear I thought I clicked the Recco on the field. Oh my god. Now I lose, right? I thought I clicked the Recco on the field. Oh my gosh. I am just not having good days ever. That's so unfortunate. I'm so upset now. Well, he didn't draw Fall into the Virtuous. I need to search a Recco to hand. Well, right now I'm playing for being able to make RS in main phase 2. Or main phase 1 if he lava golems right now, which he does. But now we can't normal summon at least. So we got that going for us. We don't know what the mystery card he drew off of. Okay. The mystery card he drew was a lava golem. That's unfortunate. I guess I should have waited for follow-up then, huh? What are the odds he top decks 2 lava golems? Oh, man. So he has, in hand, he still has evenly matched lava golem, or not lava golem, Alubur and Quem. Yeah, we should win now. I just gotta actually play it out. I could just summon the back-to-back and just win immediately off of that, too. Okay, he's out of there. I can't believe The first turn would have been so much easier. Imagine he has 2 lava golems and all I have on the field is Zaylin, right? And then he evenly matches me. I just let it through. Keep the Zaylin. Actually, I don't know. Like, thinking about it, him lava goleming because he has 2 normal summons in hand, and we have a way to negate Nadir Servant. But I guess I could have negated Aluber as well, right? And then he can't lava golem anymore. The second lava golem was good for him. But in hindsight, I think his hand was just actually terrible. As long as I have something to negate Nadir Servant, in theory, he has literally 4 cards. I guess you don't count the second lava golem, so 3 cards that all require a normal summon. So I guess we did get kind of lucky there. So maybe it kind of turned out that I played it right, technically, even... I think either way we win. As long as Zaylin... Because we know he has Quem, so we save the Ash for either Quem or Aluber, and then Zaylin can just dodge the Evenly. If he draws White Albaz... If he draws White Albaz, then I clip, negate the White Albaz, because we know it's only 1 card. There's only 1 mystery card, right? We clip, negate the White Albaz, and then we don't even have to summon with the clip, honestly. We could just leave it. I would probably make RS anyways, and then get Lava Golemed. But I think I would have tried to negate it with Zaylin, and then just let myself get Lava Golemed, let him evenly match if he wanted to. He should have still evenly matched in hindsight as well. But I guess I get rid of the Lava Golem. Like, I always keep the field spell, huh? If I have a Lava Golem and the field spell, I always keep the field spell. So I guess, yeah, evenly matched doesn't make any sense there. But I think either way you cut it, because we never actually used the Zaylin negate. And we had clipped the whole time to make it active. Now, the other thing is, if I didn't mess up, then obviously I can set Called By and Imperm, because then I could use the Called By to make sure that I can negate the Evenly, right? But then, if the mystery card is White Albaz, after all that, are we in trouble then? We might be in trouble. If we did it my way, we might actually be in trouble. If we try to negate the Evenly. So actually, like, not negating the Evenly was the correct play no matter what, right? Now that I think about it, which is kind of awkward. But I guess what you're saying is, if I accidentally... Well, he already Lava Golemed before that, right? He Lava Golemed first. Pop the field spell and set Rindbrum. It does send for cost. But he doesn't know what I draw, right? What did we have in hand at the end there? We had, did we still have Rotary? Because if we still had Rotary, then we win 100%. What did we have? We're just talking about, like, theoreticals now at this point. But, like, in theory, let's say that second card was not a Lava Golem and it was instead White Albaz. Called by, true. But the called by I had to keep in hand because I messed up my turn, right? So the called by is only active on my turn again. Oh, we had nothing. We just had these two. So if we lose the field spell... Oh, but I did search Recco. But then I used it. Okay. Right. And then for turn, we draw Effect Veiler. So if we imagine that he had popped that... there's too many different lines, right? Because we're assuming, like, did I do... Which one did I do? Because obviously I wouldn't have gotten Lava Golemed at all if I didn't have to make back-to-back. If I just had Zaylin, then Zaylin could negate a White Albaz. And then in the graveyard, he'll set Fallen in the Virtuous, then he'll activate Fallen in the Virtuous on my turn, and I could just activate Called By, negate the Fallen in the Virtuous, and then I can send Rindbrum at the same time. There's too many, like, it's too complicated with too many, like, assumptions, assuming that I made the correct play that I was trying to make, but I literally just misclicked the wrong Recco there. Because I was just autopilot. I thought I had clicked the right one, but obviously I did not click the right one. So we got to take into account whether I made the play that I wanted to make or accidentally clicked the wrong Recco. But we did okay. Yeah, I mean, we could still play Monday, and we could see if we can make it on Monday. Not a whole lot of hope, but if we could just get Master 2, get those gems, that'd be nice. So we'll see where we get to. But that's going to do it for now. We're going to keep playing Kewl Tune at least for the rest of this season. And then maybe next season. I like to swap up like on season changes. But also, I'm kind of waiting for them to announce what the cards are going to be. Because I don't want to spend a whole bunch of time learning like Branded Draco Tail. And then they release something else that I want to play. And then I'm like, oh, well. Now I'm going to immediately swap. So, I don't know. We might wait and see what they want to reveal for us before we pick what deck we're going to play for next season. Or we might just start off with Branded Draco Tail. We'll see. There's also a few other things that maybe I wanted to play in the meantime. Because, like, the point in time where we have... either where we're already Master 1, which has come up the last few seasons, but apparently we're not going to get it this season. But also the time at the beginning of the next season where we don't have the new cards yet is kind of like time where we can play something else or experiment with stuff. But anyways, that's going to do for this one. Hopefully you enjoyed, and I will see you next time. You think you're gonna swap to Branded just because you played so much Kewl Tune already? I mean, that's kind of what I do, but you gotta keep in mind that you're probably going to play just a little bit worse. I know you've already been playing Branded, so you got like an idea of what's up, but I think it's obvious that you're probably going to play a little bit worse than you are with the deck you've spent the last 2 to 3 months playing, right? I don't know exactly how long you were playing Kewl Tune, but I know you played it at least for 2 seasons. So, there is that. But, does that even matter? I don't know. Like, if there's no big event and you're not trying to be number one in the rating ladder, I don't think it really matters because you could probably get to Master 1 with Branded. And definitely over the course of playing it over a month, you'll probably get good enough to be Master 1 with it. So you can kind of just do whatever because a month is a long time to learn something. And Master 1 is not exactly the highest bar. Is Vanquish Soul Canine really that complicated? I feel like it's kind of linear. Like the Vanquish Soul plays are linear, the Canine plays are linear. The complicated part is when do you bridge over and like how much do you invest into trying to bridge over to the other one, especially if you don't have the other one. Like, do you make Saryuja and try and draw 4 to see if you can get the other one, or... I feel like that's the hardest part about the deck. Because otherwise it's just K9 is get 2 5s on the field, make Ripper. Vanquish Soul is get to Raisin no matter what, and then search all your attributes. Possibly set up the trap card with Jiaolong. But, I mean, I'm sure it's probably more complicated than I'm giving it credit for. I never played it. I just kind of have seen people play it a little bit. Well, today was a little bit better. We only got very annoyed a few times instead of the whole time. And I guess the other bonus is... even though we made a really bad mistake in the last one, we didn't actually lose for it. Every other time I'd get annoyed and I'd make one mistake and then we'd lose because of that one mistake and that would just make it worse. This time we didn't actually lose for our one big mistake. Also, apparently I'm dropping frames right now. That's not cool. What the heck? Are we back? No. The game's still working. Why is the game still working? Okay, now we're back, I think. Yeah, I do feel like Vanquish Soul Canine seems to brick more than the other decks that are good right now. Like, it's very powerful. The fact that it doesn't have an Omni Negate can be an issue. But it does seem like it bricks more, especially if your opponent doesn't activate a hand trap, right? What is going on? I don't know what's going on with my internet. Like, everything seems fine except for the stream. I don't really know what's happening, but we were going to end anyways, so I think I'm just going to go ahead and call it there. Like I said, we'll try and be back Monday for a little bit more. Who knows, like, maybe we could climb those last 2 ranks on just Monday, but I wouldn't bet on it. I think I'm happy. Like, Master 3 is fine. If I got stuck at Master 5, I'd be like, that sucks really bad. Master 3, I'm like, you know... we messed around a lot in the season, so it's okay. At least at the end, we started to make a real effort to climb. And maybe we learned a lesson of don't mess around quite as much. Spend time playing a whole bunch of decks that I don't know what to do with, and no one else really knows how to play them very well. Like, I think right now... I might just go back to Elf No Fiendsmith. I think I kind of got pretty close to perfecting an Elf No Fiendsmith with Fallen and the Virtuous that I would maybe play this right here. Like, this seems like a pretty solid list compared to what I was playing over the rest of the month. You want me to save some newer replays? Did you see that DDD replay? I think you were here, right? I don't remember if you were here. But when we were playing the Go Second Elf Note deck against DDD, and we just straight up passed turn 1, and then just, like, made Baron on his turn, Max Seed, protected the Max C from Ash with our Baron, and then, like, picked apart all of his plays on his turn and stopped him from winning. That was probably, like, the only really good replay I've had in a while. Otherwise, like, you could check out my replays. The problem is they're just not current stuff, right? All of them are, like, old. Like, what do we even got in here? Back when I played, like, White Forest. Is this Stardust Bestial or is this White Forest? See your deck. Oh, this is just Centurion White Forest. Did I save any replays of me playing Stardust Bestial? Oh, this one was the Stardust Bestial. This deck was fun. I really like the Stardust Bestial deck. The problem with it is that it's got a lot of bricks in it. Right, we got Brotar, we got this guy. What else do we got? Oh, that was back when we had 2 Gamma, huh? This is not that bad. Like, this is... Is this bricky? Where's the other start? Oh, this card's kind of bad to draw. Yeah, the replays where Max C was still at 3. True. Oh, this was like... This replay, I think, was a crazy match I had, like, right when the game came out. Because it came out at the, I think, the end of January, like January 20th, so I didn't really climb then. And for most of the game's lifespan, I didn't climb. But in February, right after the game came out, I didn't have enough time in January to do it because you only had 10 days. But I climbed to the highest rank, which was only Platinum 1. But I did it with this deck, which was kind of like a jank Dragon Maid deck. Didn't really have everything that I would have liked, but I think this was like a pretty epic duel where he like Dark Rulered me, wiped my entire field, and then I came back and won anyways. And I think this was when Hulk was still legal, right? Yeah, Halcyon. Halcyon Fibrax here. And this was like another one where I get like Nibiru'd and then come back and win it anyways. I really only save like funny or like crazy replays. But some of them are at lower levels, so... Or like this one probably doesn't even look that impressive to most people. But it was like a very slight outplay. Pot of Prosperity at 3. True. But this was like a very slight outplay of your opponent where I didn't activate Michaelis when you normally like to search. And instead I activated to like banish something first to outplay an imperm that I thought he had in hand. I can't remember exactly what it was. Oh no, it's because usually you would summon Castabel first at the time before you had all the new Exosister cards. And I made Michaelis instead to banish something because I thought that he would imperm, which he did, and then I chain banished to trigger Martha to then summon Caspatel. I like how I like remember almost all of these replays. Fire King Snake Eye. I don't remember this replay specifically, but I did like Fire King Snake Eye. That was fun. What else do we got here? What's this? Oh, I remember this. This was like an unwinnable duel. This is like, you should not win this duel type of situation. This is the only one we'll watch, then I'm gonna get off. This was during a festival where I think you started with Fusion Gate. Yeah, each person started with Fusion Gate. And this guy just goes off on his turn with the most ridiculous board ever. It takes him years to make this board. And then he even has, like, cards that can't be fusioned with. Like, the U-Bell. I think the U-Bell card can't be fusioned with, and Kaleido Heart can't be fusioned with. They should bring back Perlarino. I don't know why Perlarino's still banned. I feel like they could bring back Perlarino and Merly, even if they're just both at 1, and Tearlaments would be fine. But yeah, this turn was stupid. I think this was one of those events where, like, Max C was banned. Oh, no, it wasn't. Max C was not banned because I just milled it. Oh, yeah, he even messed us up by putting the Lubellion in the back, so then I couldn't use the Lubellion on my turn. What do you mean, don't give them ideas? I want them to do that. I like Tearlaments. I want them to bring back Perlarino, and I want Merly back. Don't bring back the Ishizu cards. The Ishizu cards were the problem. But give me the tier names. And also ban Elf. Bring back Merly, ban Elf. I'm fine with that. Actually ban Sprin too at the same time. That way we can't trigger it. We can't trigger Merly with Sprint either. Okay, so like what does this guy have? I guess he didn't summon Kaleido Heart yet. But like this thing can't be fusion summoned with, right? Can it, or I don't remember how I broke this board, but this can be fusion summoned with. Like, we got a Baron, we got 4 Negate Appaloosa, we got IP, we got Rukalos, we got Phantom of U-Bell. The branded Lost is what killed him. You can see here he did everything to try and stop the branded Lost, but the only card that could stop the brand, because you can't stop it, right? Yeah, this is monster effects only. This is special summon, and this is monster effects. And if he wants to use IP, I think this was before SP existed, right? So he'd have to make Unicorn to get rid of the Lost, which I can't remember if he does, but he uses his only effect to stop the Lost. But I sent the Retribution because I needed the Lost. The Lost was the only way to win this duel, I think. Because then we could Albaz. And what he doesn't realize here is, this doesn't actually do anything. He can't... This effect cannot be negated because of the Lost. But I still super polyed at the same time. So then we take Dragostapelia. We take that, go into Mirror Jade. So, like, what he had to do there was he had to... Where'd Phantom of U-Bell go? If he had Phantom of U-Belled, the activated effect becomes your opponent destroys one U-Bell monster. He should have used Phantom of U-Bell onto the Albaz, because it wouldn't be negating the effect, it would be changing the effect, which would make Branded Lost not work on it. But since he used Appaloosa, Branded Lost keeps it from being negated. And then he scoops, because that's lethal from there anyways. But yeah, some of my replays are kind of cool. Like, this is like This guy sets up like a full stupid plant board. What are they called? The Sunseed deck? I don't remember. Just plants in general. And we like grind him to death with Bisteel. Anyways. Fun stuff. And the other problem is I think my replays are full, right? So then, like, every time I want to make a new replay... Yeah, I got 15 out of 15. Every time I want to save a new replay, it's like, which of these precious replays do I delete? Which of these fond memories do I get rid of to save a new replay? And I've gotten rid of some. Like, I got rid of, I think, all the Makonko replays. I had, like, 2 Makonko replays in here. That were just, like, outplaying someone by killing them in the battle phase after they wiped the whole board in the battle phase. Which is pretty funny. But it wasn't, like, as impressive, I felt like. I felt like he misplayed rather than me just outplaying them. Now, granted, that last one we watched is technically a misplay, but he had 5,000 negates, so it counts. But yeah, that's going to do it for today. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for sticking with me even when times are tough. And when I can't stand to play anymore. I feel like probably this month I maybe would have stopped playing if you didn't keep watching. I might have given up this month. But we'll see. There's always time in the future to give up. So, but yeah, thanks for stopping by. Thanks for talking. Hopefully you had fun too. And I will be back on Monday, at least for a little bit. And other than that, we'll keep playing. But the meta sucks so much. And I've never really played the game like this before. Usually when I played the game, I'd like just hover between silver and gold and just play like any deck that I wanted to and win all the time. And like, that's how I used to play this game. And now actually having to play against people with competent decks and like functioning brains is so much more frustrating. I also want to get into, I've been really considering getting back into Shadowverse, the new Shadowverse game. I played it like when it came out, and it kind of seems like it might be fun right now. I don't know if you have any interest in that game, but I might play that at some point. I don't know if I would stream it, though. Maybe that would be a bad idea to stream that game. But I am probably going to play it either way. Anyways, that's it for now. We got 9,000 gems, so we're going to be in a good spot. Even if we don't get these like 2 ranks, we'll be in a fine spot to get the next pack. Assuming that the pack is anything of value. I guess if it's nothing of value, then I'll just craft the cards. What do you mean they don't give a shit? Like, because you were saying that, like, Tatsuku has, like, a crazy mental. You mean like that? Where they don't care if they lose? Or they don't, like, let it frustrate them? Or you mean, like, they don't care that people are watching and they just freak out anyways? Because there's obviously both. They never get tilted. See, I get tilted a lot, very easily. Obviously, I think I'm a little bit better, but I think I'm still, like, extreme compared to other people of how tilted I get. And, like, mostly, I just don't play too many competitive games because of that. So, it might not be the greatest idea to, like, be aware of this issue and then feed into it anyways. Because I could probably go the rest of my life without playing too many competitive games and survive. That's why I was saying that I want that, like, single-player Yu-Gi-Oh game. That way I could... Because I like Yu-Gi-Oh! As a game. I just don't like the competitive part. I don't break anything. In fact, I've never broken anything, I think. I value my things too much to break them. Like, I respect my things. Like, literally, the controller that I have on my desk that I use to play games with, like, every day or every other day when I'm playing a controller game, I have had this Xbox One Pro controller for at least 15 years. It's so old that, like, it's falling apart. In fact, I had to switch out, because it comes with multiple thumbsticks. I had to switch out the thumbsticks because the thumbsticks were just falling apart. But I've never thrown this controller or anything. I've never beat it against the desk or done anything like that. I never break my things. But I've definitely seen some funny videos of people breaking stuff. Like smashing their keyboard and then like keys go everywhere. I don't want to be that guy. I get annoyed and sometimes I curse a little bit, but at least I'm not breaking my things and costing myself money, I guess. But my mood is important to me, so there is some value to keeping a good mood. Well, like, sometimes, like, every once in a while, I'll be, like, untiltable even when bad things happen. It's just tough. It's tough for me not to care. And it's especially because now we're, like, multiple months in. How many months in are we to me playing in Master Rank now? This is not where you see that. This is the third month of me playing in Master Rank. So, like, after month 1 and 2, I start to get, like, high expectations, right? Like, here, we just randomly got Master 1 on, like, the last day of the month that I was playing. We just randomly got it. I thought we weren't going to get it. Here, we got it, like, in a few days after we started, like, trying halfway through the month. We got it by, like, the 20th. It wasn't even a problem. And here I dicked around the whole month, constantly switching decks, constantly losing, constantly getting tilted. And now we're not going to get there. So now my expectations are that I could easily get Master 1 without trying. And now I'm not going to get Master 1 because of it. So, like, it's the expectations of me previously being successful that make me annoyed. But I'm also in the same boat. I don't think it's necessarily a terrible thing to get tilted. I don't think that caring too much is a bad thing. I think that people who don't care at all is a problem. And obviously there's probably a balance in there. Because, like, obviously these Japanese streamers that you're talking about, they care. They just don't let it ruin their day, I guess. Because, like, obviously they wouldn't be good at the game if they didn't care. Because you watch, like, other streamers that don't care, and they're just awful at the game, and you're like, it's actually annoying to watch because you just don't even make logical plays at any point. And it's not entertaining to watch anymore. But yeah, things could be worse, obviously. And maybe we can also get better. Yeah, I feel like I have no desire to play against the top players getting to Master 1 in the first few days. The other thing that I find is lame about that is, like, some people get Master 1 before the new cards are even out, right? So then you don't even, like, get to climb with the new cards. And I think that's kind of Konami's fault. That's not really their fault. That's Konami's fault for making the system in a way where there's time before the new cards come out to play ranked. Honestly, like, the new season should maybe just start whenever the new cards come out. And then you'd have, like, uneven season times, but I think it'd be fine. But, like, I don't really have any desire to like, super grind during that time. It's too freaking hot, by the way. The first few months that we played, it was not this hot. And then this month, it has been so freaking hot. I don't have AC in my house. It is hot. And when it's hot, I feel like I get annoyed easier. There's more little things to get frustrated about when it's hot, right? Like, you get sweaty, you start to heat up. But, like, I feel like there's no reason for me to get AC because there's only, like, a few weeks where it's actually hot. Anyways, we ended the stream pretty nice. I liked our little conversation here. So, thanks for stopping by. Again, hopefully you enjoyed. We'll be back Monday. And, you know, hopefully they'll release some cool stuff. Like, just release all the Power Patrons and the Elf Note cards, and then I'll go back to playing Elf Note, I promise. Because that's what I want to play. I want to play Elf Note. Which is why I might just play Elf Note Fiendsmith with that build that I briefly showed. Because I do think that Elf Note Fiendsmith is better than branded Elf Note. Now, I did have a little bit of branded in there. But yeah, okay. See ya. Have a good night. Thanks for stopping by. And I will see you next time. Bye.